Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from STEINBACH Curling Club here in STEINBACH, Manitoba. I'm going to turn this down a little bit. We're here today for the 2025 Manitoba Provincial Cornhole Championships. It's going to be an exciting day, lots of great competition. It's on for today and tomorrow. They also have an event on Sunday, but I won't be here on Sunday. I'm only here for today and tomorrow. To make this hole right now. They're just warming up. They haven't started yet, but they're about to
he's
going
to nail it. He's to make this hole right now.
Looks like they're officially starting now.
Oh, he's going to nail it. He's to make this hole right now.
He's going to push that one through. 3 for his opponent.
Oh, he's going to nail it. He's to make this hole right now.
Oh, just off the edge of the board. Oh, another 3 for his opponent.
Oh, he's going to nail it.
Oh, when he held up
to make this hole right now.
But his opponent has 5, so he'll get
oh,
2
he's going to
points
nail it. He's to make this hole right now.
Oh, wait, I'm lying.
Oh,
He
he's
gets
going to
5
nail
points.
it. He's to make this hole right now.
Oh, gotta switch over to the other side now.
To make this hole right now. Oh, he's going to nail it. He's to make this hole right now. Oh, he's going to nail it. He's to make this hole right now. Oh, he's going to nail it.
That one's going to come off.
He's to make this hole right now.
Lots of power, but it'll hang on the edge.
Oh, he's going to nail it.
Comes up short.
He's to make this hole
that one's
right
gonna
now.
Bounce his opponent's bag into the hole, then bounce off the board, which that's not going to help.
Oh, he's going to nail it.
Last throw
He's
here
to make this hole right now.
Extra point.
Oh, he's going to nail it. He's to make this hole right now. To make this hole right now.
5 to 8. It's a race to 21 points. Whoever gets the 21 points first.
Oh, he's going to nail it.
The match.
He's to make this hole right now. Oh, he's going to nail it. He's to make this hole right now. Oh, he's going to nail it. He's to make this hole right now.
Oh.
Oh, he's going to nail it.
Oh, he just hung on.
He's to make this hole right now.
Just hung on. Nice little toss on this one. Boom. But this was the one. Just slid it in from the
to make this hole right now.
11 to 5 the score at the moment.
Oh, he's going to nail it. He's to make this hole right now. Oh, he's going to nail it.
Drop, but we're okay.
He's to make this hole right now.
You're going to experience some lagging here and there. Hopefully not.
Oh, and he's going to nail it.
Sometimes.
He's to make this hole right now. Oh, and he's going to nail it. He's to make this hole
These guys are
right
just
now.
firing him, man. Just another day at the office.
Oh, and he's going to nail it.
Great performance.
He's to make this hole right now. Oh, and he's going to. He's to make this hole right now.
Well, that extra 3 help him. Oh, got him 2
Oh,
more
and he's
points.
going to nail it.
They're 8 away
He's to
from
make
winning
this hole
match.
right now. Oh, and he's going to nail it. He's to make this hole right now. Oh, and he's going to nail it. He's to make this hole right now.
An airmail will drop 3 of them right here.
Oh, and he's going to nail it.
Well, one's pushed in.
He's to make this hole right now.
Is he going to try the airmail?
Oh, and he's going to nail it.
The top.
He's to make this hole right now.
Looks like they're going to decide for a split.
Oh, and he's going to nail it.
First.
He's to make this hole right now.
Figure out whether or not it's worth it for him to go for something extra, like the airmail that I've been talking
Oh, and he's
about.
going to nail it. He's to make this hole right now. Oh, and he's going to nail it. He's to make this hole right now.
Oh, he's going to push in there. Let's see if that's going to work.
Oh, and he's going to nail it.
Decide to go over the top, but it comes up short. I didn't realize that I didn't have my mic on. I only had it on one side, not the other side. All right, so that was round 6 now, and they're going to go into round 7.
It's to make this hole right now.
Yeah, on this side, my mic's all good to go. Oh, man, okay, I see what's going on. I gotta apologize, there's a little bit of a mix-up here with footage and the mic. It's been fixed though, so you're not gonna have that issue no more. Oh, a nice little toss there at the end. Go back to the other side now. Starts off with a 3, gonna come up short of the board. That won't count for anything. Another 3 from his opponent. That one's gonna barely hang on to the edge. It might get knocked off on the next one. No, he's not gonna knock it off, but he gets another 3. Oh, he's gonna knock it off himself. His opponent pressing hard here, trying to make a comeback. Throwing some good throws on that one. That's the match. They'll shake hands and call it a match. We'll wait for our next match to start up. So it's going to be Paul Marshall and Gavin H against Dennis, Lavoy, and Mark P. We'll get that set up for you guys right now. They're probably going to come up here and do their warm-ups. So Paul M, Gavin H. Against Dennis, Lavoy, and Mark P. All right, so the scoreboard's set up now. We're just waiting for them to finish doing the warm-ups, and once they're done doing that, they're gonna begin their tossing for the matchup. They're just going to keep doing the warm-ups. I believe they get about 5 minutes of warm-up time before they get started. Are they starting now? I think they're still warming up. All right, so for those of you that are just like tuning in and trying to figure things out, the cornhole rules are somewhat basic, but you know they live by them, so they're not something that you take for granted. The boards are placed at 27 feet apart. You need 2 teams to be able to play. It can be singles, it can be doubles. The first team to win or to get to 21 points wins. You get 1 point for any bag that lands on the board, which we're going to go through that right away. You get 3 points for anything that goes in the hole. They have a footing rule, so your foot can be past the line. If it's past the line, it counts as a foul throw, so it won't be counted. I think these guys started now. Or maybe they're still warming up. Yeah, they're still warming up. If the bag hangs at the edge of the top where the cornhole is or the hole is, it's okay. You get the points for that. If the bag lands short of the hole and touches the ground, or short of the board and touches the ground, it's no good. You get no points on that. All right, so it looks like these guys started. Why isn't that updating? Oh, no, they haven't started yet. They're warming up. That's why it hasn't updated yet. Got a nice little setup here for today. Pretty sure this is official first round. Or maybe they're warming up. I don't know. I can't tell because there's only one player on the right side. got it as 8-6, but here it's marking as 2. Okay, on their board it's showing us 2-0. Okay, so we're official now. This would be round 2. Oh, just off the edge of the hole and off the board. That one's going to come off the edge as well. Oh, that's going to push a couple of bags in. Three to 2 is the score. Dennis and Mark ahead by 1. Nice toss, good for 3. Follow up from his opponent, good for 3 as well. And another 3. They'll work out their points. Score is tied at 3. It's a race to 21. Couple of blockers in front. It's going to force his opponent to try to get a little bit further up. Yeah, good opportunity here for an airmail. He's throwing it up there as much as he can. Oh, he's going to get it. Not bad, kid, not bad. Six to 3 now. And this is round 3. Nice little toss on that one. Providing a blocker for himself. Opponent tried tossing from the side, trying to push the bag out of the way and getting his inside the hole instead. That was a nice little airmail. Nice little toss. Straight in the hole. Here it comes. Boom, what a shot. On to round number 4 now, and they're already in the way, or on the way. 8 to 3 is the score for Paul and Gavin. Dennis and Mark trying to catch up. Oh, good try, man. Comes off the back of the board and off. That one's going to just hang on. Eight is the score. We got a tight one on this one. Oh, we're moving into round 5 now. Good toss. A little bit off, but he's in a decent spot. His opponent nails another 3. Ooh, just hangs on to the edge there. He's got a chance to be able to get one in there though off his opponent's throw. And his opponent will try to miss it. And because of that, his bag will slide right off the board. Oh, nice little toss there. Saved the day on that one. He's feeling good about it. 9-8 for Paul and Gavin. They're up by 1. It's a close match. In for 3. Good for a 3 off his opponent. He's going to block here. Trying to push through, but he's going to airmail it over top for another 3. Kid's going to do the same thing. He gets a 3. Oh, and they take both in on that one. All squared up. It's up to these last bags here. They're going to be squared up. That leaves the score 9-8. No change on that round. We're on to round number 6. Yes, these guys started, so it's round number 6. No, it should be round number 7, right? Oh, yeah, I'm going to say it's round 7. Pretty sure it's round 7. These guys are warming up. Handai is kicking in. Called an airmail, but he came up short on it. Tried to just block. Is he going to be aggressive here and try to do the airmail again? He could knock another one of his bags and give him extra points. He tried. He tried. That's going to leave things square. These guys are having a bit of a showdown too. Kid with a big swing. Oh, he's going to come off the board. He's going to pop his bag in and block the pocket still. Almost guaranteeing him another 3 points if he just gets to that hole. Yeah, there it is. The kid's turn. Big toss. It's going to be a decent blocker. And we move into round number 9 of this showdown between Paul and Gavin against Dennis and Mark. A 14-9 score. So Dennis and Mark looking for 7 points to win. Paul and Gavin are looking for 12. Got a lot of blockers here. It's going to force these players to throw a little bit higher now. And that's going to create errors, just like that error you've seen in that one. If he goes a little bit further on that one, it's perfect in the hole. But they're both trying to get around these 2 blockers or 4 blockers. And it's just kind of making them, it's forcing them into mistakes. That, I'm surprised, did not go into the hole. They split. Score stays the same. First toss is good for 3. Little man's going to toss it just beside the hole. His opponent is going to go for another 3 on that one. A little bit extra swing on that one from the kid. He'll match up with 3. His opponent solid 3 threes in a row. Kid is going to block the pocket. Oh, and he's still going to nail it. Big swing on this one. It's going to bounce off the back of the board and off the board. Nice try, man. Nice try. This was nice. He just got over top of the bag right into the hole. Smooth, man. And that's going to be the match. And we're going to go on to our next one now. Switch it up, switch it up. Next one is going to be Dennis, Lavoy, and Gavin against Pear and Alana. Dennis and Gavin. Pear and Alana. Hard. All right, so they're going to have their usual, warm-up, 5-minute warm-up or whatever, and then they're going to get started. I think they give them about 5 minutes. I'm going to plug any of this. Hold that for a moment. If they haven't started yet, they're just warming up. All right, so it looks like they're about to start. It might still be warming up. I think they're just warming up still. Do a shout out to the sponsors. MB Bags. You can find them at mbbags.net. Royal Canadian Cornhole Company. Whitecap. NDL Construction Limited. EIL or Bill. And GLT Heating and Cooling. No points on the board yet, so these guys are just warming up. They're shaking hands, so it looks like they're about to get started. Round number 1, race to 21. There's the rules. 27 feet apart, 2 teams required for a game. It could be singles or doubles. You get 1 point for each bag that lands on the board, 3 points for each bag that goes through the hole. The scoring system works as follows. Whatever your opponent makes, you take what you make, subtract what you made from what your opponent made. Whatever's left over, that's what the score is for whoever has points left after they deduct the points. I know it sounds a little confusing, but it's not. Round 2 on the go. 5-0 start for Dennis and Gavin. Good for 3. He's going to follow up with 3 himself. Hangs on to the side of the hole. His opponent will put a blocker up. Looking for a push through. He's going to slide around it for 3. Almost pushed his bag in there for an extra 3. His opponent will do it for him. I believe that evens him out. He gets an extra 3 there at the end. After that round is said and done, they even out, so the score stays the same, 5-0. Round 3 is on the go, starting off with a blocker, followed up by a blocker from her opponent. That one's going to bounce off her bag and into the grass and off the board. It's a messy one here. Trying to sneak around, but keeps missing the edge of the board. That one's going to hold up. Big toss here from the little man. He's going to hold up as well. He's got 4. She's got 2. I believe they get 2 points. Okay. They learned the scoring system right there. Good for 3. His opponent went 3 and nullifies that first bag. A follow up with 3. Comes up short of the hole for 1. Oh, and he's going to come off the board. That's going to hurt him. He's going to hold up 2 there, so he's down by 1 at the moment. And he's going to run that one off the board, too. All he's got to do is hold up to make it even. And he's going to run it off the board. Oh, no. I believe it was just a 1 point lead. Yeah, they got 1 point on that one. Decent start for them, though. They're up 8-0 on a race to 21. 13 points required. They can't win it in this next round. They can get close to it, though. Lands on the board for 1. A little bit extra effort. They're trying to get to the hole. Will come up short, but will stay on the board for 1. Her opponent will lose the bag off the board for nothing. She'll get a 3. He'll follow up with a 3, which is going to nullify her 3. That's going to come off the wall or off the board. Bit of a signal drop. We're going to experience that. It's out of my hands, so I can't do much about it, but I'm going to see what I can do here in my settings. Why did the score go to 5-3? I don't know what happened with the score, but it went to 5-3, but they were up 8-0. Were they marking the scores wrong, maybe? Yeah, that might have been it. No, it says they're tied at 5. Now it says 5-4. It's the little guy that's changing the scoreboard. Nine to 5. Okay, so now they fixed it. All right, that makes sense now. Oh, and this is round 7. This is not round based though, so there's no limits on the rounds. It's just whoever gets to 21. Gonna hold on just barely. At the moment, they're split. Extra point for the little man. Oh, she's gonna knock 2 and that's gonna give her a nice little lead. All right, so she's got 6, 8, and he's got 3. That's going to give them 5 points, making them the leaders at the moment with a 10-9 score. Took over in the game. That was a nice little setup for her. Lots of blockers. Gonna get one in for 3. The opponent trying to imitate, but he's gonna knock one of his bags in and block the hole in a way where it looks like maybe all the bags are gonna go in on this next toss, but we'll see. All depends on how he tosses it. Oh, he snuck it in. Putting some extra pressure on his opponent. Nice little toss on this one. Right around everything, man, over the top. Keep forgetting to update the rounds, but we're on round 9 right now. Good try. A little bit of an opening here, a chance for her to be able to get 3 points on this toss. They'll put a blocker up. Kid's gonna have to try like an airmail shot here. Oh, nice little throw. That's gonna hold up on the board. I don't know why that did that. Could have done. 14 to 10, and we're into round number 10 now. Gonna sneak in 3 on that one. That's gonna slide right off. Holds up for 1. Holds up for 1 as well. Right now the ones on the board are evened out. They scratch each other out. And he had a 3 in there, so I believe he's up 3 points on this one. There was 6. No, that was off the ground. Okay. Slides off the board. Tight race on this one. Dennis and Gavin looking for 7 points to win. Pear and Atlanta I need an 11. They need a perfect throw, which hasn't happened so far on this one. But any kind of points that she can get here will help them get a little closer. $14 to 11. good for 3. Race is getting tighter here. Pear and Alana take the lead by 1. They need 6 points to win. She can do it on this round. And this is round number 13 now. Keep forgetting about the rounds. Oh, a little bit of help there from her opponent sliding off the board. He's got 2 on the board now. He's going to slide off the board again. A little bit of pressure on the young fella. He holds up 3. Now all she needs is him to come off the board, which he does. She needs to land a 3 in the hole. He almost does. And now he just has to save grace here. He's got to just get it on the board. Oh no, he went aggressive for the 3 to try to limit the score. And that's going to change things up. 19 to 14. Pear and Alana looking for 2. Dennis and Gavin, well, their backs against the wall, but they can still win this one here. 7 points required. Off the board, no good. That's going to hold up for 2. But now they got to find a way to like match us up and get some extra points on top. That's good for 3. That's going to help out. They got a 1 point lead in this one. That makes it even now. He's going to knock one in for 3 and drop his off the side. That's going to give them the win as long as... Oh, wait a minute. He popped 3 in there. That might balance things out, but I think they only needed 2 points, so they got to be there. They got to be there. Adjusting the board a little bit. Oh, they're still going. 8 evened out. So once again, Alana with a chance to be able to close out for her team. 2 points required. She needed 6 on the last turn. She got 4 of the 6. Starting off with a blocker. Good strategy. Oh, he almost made it. It just went over the hole. Just past it. Now she's got the 1 point now. He's going to slide off the board. She's got a chance to get another point here just by holding onto the board. Oh, no, it's going to fly off. A little bit of pressure. And he's going to nail the 3. Wow. That's going to be a difference maker there. He's got to get a 3 or land on the board to try to hold on at least 1 point. Oh, it's going to come off. Round 16. 2 point difference. 2 points required for Pear and Alana. 4 points required for Dennis and Gavin. This should be the last round. Gonna be good for 3. He's gonna nail it for 3. Forces his opponent to try another 3. This is the little man. Got a nice little toss on this one. There, man. Boom. And that's the match. So the next group of players will come in. We'll watch this guy warm up in the meantime. And it looks like it's going to be Dennis. Oh, and Dennis's name is only with 1 N. Not too many that have just 1 N, but Dennis and Jason. Jason McNish, I'm assuming. Amy McRi and David W. Lots of good action so far here today. And it's a switch up, right? So like that's why you see like different like people partnering up with different people. It's one of their formats. They're gonna have their few minute warm up before they get going. Shout out to the sponsors in the meantime. GLT Heating and Cooling. BIL or Bill. NDL Construction Limited. Whitecap. Royal Canadian Cornhole Company. And MB Bags or Manitoba Bags. Still warming up. Those of you just tuning in, wondering about the rules, maybe you're not familiar with the game, here are the cornhole rules. The boards are placed 27 feet apart, so that's how far these guys are tossing, 27 feet. The game is played with two teams. It can be played as singles, it can play as doubles, but you need two teams. You must stand next to the board and throw. So if you go past the board, ahead of the board, it counts as a foul. First team to 21 wins. Oh, they're about to start now. All right, there we go. Gonna sneak in another three. Gonna hold up for one. Sliding in another three. He's on a hot start, David. And Jason's gonna miss that one there. Round two. Amy is gonna be starting this round. Holds onto the edge. Her opponent's gonna slide both in. That's gonna neutralize it. He gets another three. He's gonna come off the board. He's going in for another three. Hangs on the edge. Oh, he's gonna drop another three. So she's currently up by three. And she gets another three. Wow, on fire, man. This girl is on fire. Dangerous, I tell ya. Round three, about to get going. Oh, they haven't even started. They're just starting on now. I thought they already started. So let me get that restart. This is officially a start. Round one. Like Jason came up here and pounded, so I was like, oh, they're ready to go, man. But they weren't. That was just a warm-up. That's crazy. She had three nice tosses in that warm-up one. Could have been useful for the game. All right, so now we're officially into round two. Sneaks it in for 6. He's lighting up this one, man. Try to get the fourth one to go in there, too. Ooh, just hangs on to the edge. I wonder if they got like a X amount of second rule. Like, if it hangs on the edge for like 5 seconds and drops, that's no good. All right, round 3. Jason with a toss for 3. David's going to follow with 3. Jason's going to get a blocker set up. David's going to put up one next to his. Oh, slides in for 6. David trying to follow up with 3, but he'll come up short. And Jason gets another 3 there. That's a nice little round for him. Oh, man. And That bag hanging at the end there is going to help out Jason get a few extra points for his team. They're going to tally up their points. Oh, airmail. Oh, and sheet nails one right after that. They're swinging away on this one. Woo. And another. Somebody stop these guys. The madness is crazy. Is it really 19-0 already? Oh, wow. 19-2. Crazy. Who would have thunk, man? Couple of blockers up. That's going to change things. Oh, he's going to slide off the board. That's not good. Oh, and his opponent's going to make a push through, but I think he knocked in Jason's bag and didn't get anything out of it. Chance to get an extra 3 points here, though. Oh, and he didn't get it. Wow. Oh, just shy of the board. Dennis and Jason having a nice little start to this one. Amy and David trying to catch up. This hangs off the edge. Both go in. That makes it back to square zero. Ooh, another no. Oh, it just flipped over the hole, man. If it didn't flip, it was good. Dennis is going to sneak in an extra couple there. I believe that's going to be the match. He'll shake some hands. That was a fast one, man. No mercy, I tell you. But I mean, look at this, man. Like, they're just going after each other. 3 for 3. Airmail. No, he got the double there on one. I did get a couple of the airmails off of him, but we didn't get a chance to see those. You will have a chance to see those eventually when I make a highlight reel for it. All right, so let's see who's up next. Nobody on the board yet. We got to wait. Might have a bit of a waiting period. We'll see. Still nothing updated, so we're waiting to find out what the next match is. Nothing's been announced yet, but I got a player coming up here to warm up. Put the camera on him for now. Since he's warming up, gives us something to watch in the meantime while we're waiting. Okay, I see something that I gotta fix here. Okay, so I was gonna ask about All right, so they're gonna do the airmail right after this. Leave this like that for now. Yeah, do a little bit of camera work here. Just give me a second while I do the adjustments. Which the under Rod ROE Arriagada ARRIAGADA, but they should have posted it on their facing South Central. He's walking over there. See it here on the screen. All right, so this is the airmail. They're just setting up for it after this game was done, and the game is now done. So basically, there's a chance for somebody to win some really nice money here with the airmail. I'm gonna sit off to the side so you guys don't have to see me on the screen. I can't remember what the pot was last time. I think it was like $1,300 in the pot. And so basically, it's an airmail with a smaller hole, as you can see here in this box. It's a small hole, and you can't, like, there's no room for it to land anywhere except for in the hole. So this is a special thing. Now, these guys will have to do their best to toss their bag into the hole. And if it lands in the hole, they win the money. I think it's a percentage. Can't remember, but I think it's a percentage that they win. I'm going to find out those details right away. And maybe we'll have one of these guys come in and explain it a little bit better because I'm not too familiar with it. I just got to watch it last time when I was here. All right. So the way I just asked him what the setup is like. So the way it works is that one person will get drawn first. That person will have 4 bags, a chance to be able to get the whole pot. Each bag is worth 25% of the pot. The second name that gets drawn will get a chance to throw 2 bags only. So they, at the most they can win is half the pot. And they're just setting it up, and I'll be right back. We're gonna get going right away with this airmail competition. They're doing the draw for the airmail competition. 700 and I think $50 they said in the pot or something like that. It's just over $700 in the pot. Each bag for the first person that gets drawn, they get 4 bags, is worth 25% of the pot. And the second person that gets drawn only gets 2 bags and the same value, 25% of the pot. So the most they can win is half the pot. All right, they're going to get into it now. I'm going to move completely out of the way. Put a little pressure on these guys because I'll be the guy on the sidelines. And it's a tradition from what I've seen so far is that all the players line up on each side, making like a little tunnel of wishful, what would you call it? I don't know, they're wishing good on the player that's about to try to make the money. Sure. 4 bags tossed, 25% of the pot for each bag. I don't know if these guys are wishing him luck or they're trying to make sure he doesn't make it. Just went a bit further than expected. You're okay. Camera go. Got one in. Sorry, I actually need you to operate there. Made 1 out of the 4 so far. 25% of the pot. Got 1 in there. I was gonna try to get the replay, but I didn't get a chance to get on it. Actually, I'm gonna go sit on the other side. I wanted to get to the replay, but I couldn't because you were doing it's hard to get that early. That was it?
Yes, sir.
What about the second person?
Thought they do a second one.
All right, so that was that, and we're gonna get set up here for the follow-up here, the playoffs. I gotta do a couple of things to get set up before I get set up. Give me a minute, I'll do that. All right, so it looks like we're gonna have a showdown between Norris and Monzie against Morales and Bobby McRi. So we'll get that set up right now. They haven't come up to get started yet, so we'll wait for that to happen. All right, so the scoreboard is set up. We're just waiting for them to come here and get set up, get started. They're just starting to get to the court. All right, so it looks like these guys are still just warming up. They haven't started yet. And I'm thinking we're going to start from the other side. I gotta make a quick call here again. And for 3. So that's round 3 now we're on. 6-4 is the score, race to 21. Big toss is gonna block the hole. Trying to go for a little bit more power on that one. His opponent, he's gonna knock one in, and he almost knocks that bag off the edge of the board, but he's gonna hold on. Yeah, for the big toss for 3. His opponent's gonna block again. Chance to get another 3 here. Almost snuck it in there. We'll do a tally. 8-4, 2 points. Oh, they had 4 points. 8 versus 4, that's what it was. Oh, that's going to push 2 bags in there. Oh, he's going to just miss the board on that one. He's going to get another 2 in there. On point. That was a nice round for that gentleman. Just off the edge there, but this was a nice little toss. Boom. just off the edge of the hole. Jeff puts a blocker up. The opponent's going to push through on that blocker and get his bag in the hole. Oh, and Jeff's going to sneak one in there off the right side of the hole. His opponent just missed the hole on that toss. Has to make up some points here. He's going to do so. Nice little toss. All right, and so we move to the other side now, and this is this would be round 4. In for 3. Blocks the hole. Yeah, it's this one here.
Hey guys, how are you?
Turn this up. It's Jason Mcnish joining me here on the mic.
Hey Rod, how you doing?
Not too bad, man. Who did you draw on this one?
I don't really know them very well, but they placed high in the social division, so I'm in the bottom half.
Oh, okay. So it's like a high-low, kind of like in pool?
Correct.
Okay.
So this is the competitive side, the higher end. You'll get all the higher end games on this court. On the far side, you got Jeff Monday and Norris. And Norris, they both play really well.
Yeah.
The high 7s and 8s. The gentleman close to us has been throwing really well in the open, so I've been watching him.
The guy here?
Yeah, Jeff throws really well.
And who is he? Is he Bobby or Al?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, but I watched him. He's been tossing pretty good. Same thing with the guy here with the blue shirt.
Yeah, they're both good. This is a competitive side, so you're going to see lots of good cornhole here. It's about who's consistent when, and that's going to be the difference. You see the score 16-9 for Monzie and Norris.
Yeah, they got off to a quick start. You guys had a quick start on your match, too, in your qualifier.
Yeah.
You guys were done in like 10 minutes on that one.
You know, and we played some really good players there, and I don't know what happens. It's the word of the day is consistency, Rod. You know that in any kind of game like this.
Yeah.
And I'm not consistent, but I was consistent that game, and I ended up scoring really well, and my partner was averaging 11 PPR in that. So that's 11 out of 12. That's amazing.
And for those of you that don't know what PPR is, that stands for points per round.
Correct. The maximum is 12.
Who's the highest seed here for PPR?
There's the guy I was playing with on the #1 court there.
Yeah.
He's from Thunder Bay. He played really well. He placed really high in the whole thing.
So this is a provincial, but it doesn't matter if you're not from the province. You can still play.
Well, we included Northwestern Ontario, our neighbors to the east, which is Thunder Bay.
Yeah.
They're too far from Ontario, or too far from Toronto and the major areas there.
Yeah.
So they typically wouldn't go to a provincial event in Ontario. So they decided to come out, and you can see they bring their kids, their families. There's a big event, and they have a good time. So rather than having to travel out to Ottawa, which is a long 12-hour drive for them, or have to go into Arriagada or places around there where it's 6, 7, 8 hours, they enjoy the drive to Winnipeg.
Cool. Is this the very first Manitoba Provincial?
No, we had one last year. It was at a curling club in Winnipeg near Pembina. But it was also in the middle of summer, so it was August. It was really hot outside. We didn't like the timing of it. The rest of the cornhole community in Canada will play in the summer, and it's not something that we like doing. We think we want to play now when the iron's hot.
Yeah. So what's the payout here for first place?
First team is 190, next team's 115, and then 75 for the third place team.
I see.
And you pay 15 to get in, so it's a decent return on your night, but also you get to have some fun. So
yeah, that's cheap, man.
yeah, the money is just to dump into the restaurant and buy some beers and have some fun.
There's been a couple of matches where it's been like just straight to the hole, every throw straight to the hole.
Yeah, you gotta watch your strategy here. Your strategy's got to be to kind of clutter up the front, and then you got to watch this guy. He's gonna have to walk over it or chase it in. Now here comes this. This is a backside air mail. If he throws it, he's guarding it. Norris is gonna go over top, drag it in. I'll bet. Let's see
He's
what
got a
happens.
pretty nice toss too.
Watch this. Oh, he almost got it. Okay, he's gonna push these two in right now. Oh, it's
Got one in.
now Norris has got to play strategy here. He's just going to lay up. Maybe not. What do I know? Just a guy with a microphone.
Not bad. And, well, they're catching up here, 16-20.
See, any bad round here, you got to play offense and just Oh, there we go.
Slides in for 3. Jeff following up, but he'll just come up short.
Yeah, Jeff's one of the organizers with me, part of the Manitoba Cornhole Association. There's enough pressure to play. Now, to play and organize is a different game altogether.
Oh, yeah, for sure, man. That's in any sport.
Correct. Just got to drag it in here. Oh. Looks like it's over. Well, I got to play right away, Rod. I appreciate you doing this. Really, thank you very much.
Yeah,
Doing
man.
a great job.
You're welcome to come back in whenever you're done playing.
For sure.
Here's a nice little highlight. Not getting 2 on this one. Yeah, 3. All right. And, well, that's going to be that match. We're going to go on to the next one. What is the next one? We're about to find out. Oh, where is it, man? Oh, there it is. All right, so it's Jackson 31 and Pear against Al and Bobby. Jackson 31. I gotta get this all set up in here. And Pear. I'm assuming they're probably going to want to warm up before they get started. So it seems to be a tradition. Just got to get a feel, get your calibration set up properly. The feel of the throw. I'm pretty sure they're just warming up. Like 90% sure that they're just warming up. Yeah, no points have been added yet to the scoreboard, so they're just warming up. Well, we'll switch over so you can watch these guys warm up, get a feel for, the competition. This is the more competitive side of the event, which means there's going to be more accuracy, bigger points, and also probably faster games, faster matches. All right, they will shake hands. And we start off here on round number 1. Sneaks it in, square things off. At the edge of the hole, going to provide some help for his opponent who throws up a blocker. He's going to push that blocker in. Has a bag sitting on each end of the hole right now. An airmail would drop all 3 bags in there if he can do that, but his opponent's not going to try to do that, I don't think. Oh, man, that's a nice little setup there. Like, now you kind of have to go for the airmail. He didn't. He just threw it through. Figure we'll just settle, be a little bit more strategic. 2 points to 0. Oh almost hangs off the edge there. Just sitting on it, actually. Right now they're squared up. 1 point lead for Pear and Jackson. That ties it up again. Gonna push through. And I believe that gives them a 3-point lead. Only 2, okay. I thought it was 3 for sure. Round number 3 now. Jackson with 3. Not sure what his opponent's name is, but he's going to follow up with 3. Blocks the pocket. Oh, that's a nice little toss. Be right back. All right, have to run outside real quick. So that's round 5 just concluded. Score 17-0 right now. Jackson and Pear are in a strong position in this matchup, looking for 4 points to close it out. We'll miss the board on that one. His opponent slides in for 3. A little bit of pressure. You can see here he's trying to be a little bit more focused. That's 1 on the board. An opponent will match him up. They're still up by 3. Another 1 on the board. That's going to make them up by 2 only. Oh, he's going to slide that one in. And so that should be a 5-point. 5-point catch-up for Al and Bobby, I believe. 4-point. Okay, I was miscalculated there. All right, and we move into round number 6 now. Jackson and Pear looking for 4 points. Al and Bobby, well, they got to come back in this one as best as they can. Young gun throwing in for 3. His opponent will follow up with 3 as well. Ooh, nice little slide off his bag into the hole for another 3. And his opponent just missed the hole on that one. A little bit of cushioning here. Oh, yeah, he's going to use that for sure. 19-4. They're almost there, man. Oh, nice little toss there. Slides in for 3. Another 3 for his opponent. Gonna help him a little bit. $19-8, so 2 points required here from Jackson and Pear. Oh, it just hangs at the edge. Almost knocks it in just with the vibrations. This one should go in now. Oh, and how did it not go in? That one will go in for sure. Okay, good for 9 at the moment. Almost clean swept on that one. Oh, and that's going to catch things up and make it even, I believe. A little bit of a strategy play on this one. Nothing changes on that round. Another 3. Uh-oh. Oh, and another 3. Wow, man. He got all of his bags in for 12 points. That's going to help his team for sure. 17-19, they caught up. 4 points required for Jackson and Pear. Al and Bobby are looking for, 2 points for Jackson and Pear, 4 points for Al and Bobby. Good for 3. Pear's going to tie it up. Another 3. Pear's going to try to tie it up, but he just comes up short. Playing smart here. Kind of forcing Pear to do something extra. Oh, and he got one in for 3, but he dropped one off the board. $19-18, man. Wow. 2 points for Jackson and Pear, 3 points for Al and Bobby. Bit of blocking going on here on this one. Oh, he almost swung them all in there. They're even though right now. Oh, and this is round 11. They're doing a bit of coaching, asking him what the setup is, what he can do. Decide to make it even. Oh, man, how did that stay up? I think they're even though. Score stays the same. We go into round 12. Barely hung onto the board on that one. Sneaks in for 6. This could be the match. He still has 1 bag left. Taking a timeout. Gotta take a look. Watch their discussion here. This could be the game here, so it's an important decision. Good discussion between teammates. All right, they figured it out. Big swing on this one. Oh, and he got it in, but his opponent's bag went in there too, which is not what they wanted to do. I believe that's a loss. And Al and Bobby, who were trailing, are going to come back and win. Oh, they were down 17-0 at one point. Came back and won it 21-19. Crazy match. Let's see what we got up next. It's all good competitive cornhole now. So you're going to see a lot of great throws. Waiting for them to update the brackets. I'll find out who's playing next. But what a little matchup that was. Very entertaining. Scoreboard's been updated, but they're going to warm up first before we get started. I think we're officially on. I believe. They might still be warming up, but I'm pretty sure they're in it now. Oh, nice try. Six five, it says, so it should have been a 1 point, which is what's on the board at the moment. Just over the hole and off the board. That one's going to go straight in, though. Just hung on to the edge. He thought it was going in. I thought it was going in as well. Ooh, nice little slide in. Round 3. 7-0 lead at the moment for Shawn and Rob. That's a good blocker. And now they're evened out. 3 is going to put him up by 3. And he's going to match it to even out. Round number 4. Let's do this. Oh, that was interesting. Cleaned off the board with that last throw. Good for 3. Sliding in for 3 to match him up. I believe that makes him even. This was a nice little toss, man. Everything goes in. Slides in for 3. Another slide in for 3. Seven 2 is the score. We're moving to round number 6. Oh, nice little throw there. Winnipeg Jets down by 3 goals, man. Oh my God, it's not good. They're just having no luck at all in St. Louis. Them losing Shifley, though, doesn't help.
Round 7. Score is still the same, 7-2. Oh, it just hangs on to the edge of that board. Oh, he rolls that one in. Wow. Yeah, it was a really nice little round for these guys, for both players. Moving into round number 8 now. We're still evened out. 7-2 was a score for a couple of rounds now. Somebody's got to break under pressure. Holding on to the edge of the pocket or the edge of the hole. His opponent does the same. Trying not to knock his opponent's bag into the hole. He did a good job there. The opponent's gonna do a little bit of extra pushing though. Oh, and that was nice. Oh, he almost got them all in there, man. Gonna get, I believe, 2 points out of that. Round 9. In for 3. Blocking the hole. That one's going to slide off the board. No points there. He almost snuck both of them in on that one toss, but that one's going to hang up and wait for this one. Now it's in. Oh, and those ones are going in as well. $11-7 now. Jackson and Pear take the lead after being down 7-2 for a few rounds. Oh, one's going to drop in. $11 round coming up right now. Or round 11 coming up right now. Slides in for 3. Jackson trying to follow up, but he'll come up short. Blockage has begun on that. Oh, nice little throw there for 3. Oh, and another one. Slides another one in like that. Crazy, man. That's going to be a nice little round for him and his teammate. Moving into round 12 now. Jackson and Pear take the lead. They've been holding off Shawn and Rob for at least 2 rounds now. Good for 3. Almost snuck in for a 3 himself, but will come up short of the hole. This will be a game changer, this one. Oh, man, it just bounces off the bag and off the board for no points. They're asking his teammate where he should be aiming for. Gave him good advice. He almost had it. Had to settle for just points there. Couldn't really do much. If he went for the 3, he was going to give his opponent a couple of extra points. Round 13 now, and it's 16-7 for Jackson and Pear. Shy of the hole. That one's going to go just past. Trying to follow up for 3 and he'll get it. His opponent will do the same. And he'll follow it up with another 3. Oh man, this is becoming crazy now. Needs his 3. Oh, he's gonna get 2 of them in there. Wow. And his opponent Josh is like, I knew you were gonna do that, man. He just had a feeling. It's one of those weird things, man. Like you just know when something's gonna happen, something special's gonna happen. Round 14. Nice little toss on this one, man. Taking 3 bags on that one, or 2 bags on that one. Start of the 14th round. Jackson and Pear have held off their opponents from the point when it was 7-2 for them. Ever since then, they've been on a roll. It's 16-7 after 4 rounds since it was 7-2. Nice little throw on that when he was trying to get into the hole, will come up short. Team is telling him, you gotta try to swing this in with some power. Oh, and he tried, man. Just came up short. Round 15. Oh, nice little throw there. Got all of his bags into the hole with that one throw. That's going to be a good round for Shawn and Rob because they have a chance to catch up on some points now. Oh, man. And Jackson just comes off the board. 3, 2, and he had 2 in the bag. 4 points. 5 points. Round 16, and they're catching up. They're down by 4 now. A little bit of vibration almost knocked that bag into the hole, and that one almost does again. Ooh, slides in there, nice and clean. Oh, and he takes 3 of them in with one swing. Oh, and another one, man. Crazy. That's for 12 points. 9 points are going to get on that one. That's going to be the match. Shawn and Rob, the crazy comeback. Am I right or am I wrong? No, there's not. Okay. I counted wrong, I guess. I thought he got 3 in for 9, and then he had that last one, which gives him 12. But he must have had a couple. His opponent must have had a couple in the hole. And I must have missed it. Good for 3. Follows up for 3 to nullify that 3. Young Jackson comes back with another 3. And his opponent's going to bury that one again to make it even. Oh, man. Well, Jackson with a chance to steal some points here. Precious points. Oh, and he will. He definitely will. I think that's going to tie it up. We'll see right away. That was 17, so this is 18. 18-18, and we are on round 18. Man, it feels like something special is going to happen on this one. It could be the final round and the showdown between Shawn and Rob and Jackson and Pear. 3-3. Holds up for 1. He'll follow through for 3, giving him a 2-point lead. Another 3 makes it 1 point. Now they're even at 1. 3 is good. His opponent needs to make 3 or it's over. And he does. These guys are intense, man. Round 18 was a beauty. We're on to round 19 now. Can they imitate here? Hold the points on the board to carry on to round 20, or is somebody going to get the 3 points required on this round? And for 3. He's going to follow it up for 2 of them, making it 6 points. His opponent holds up near the hole. He's got an option here. He can try to knock that in and knock his in, or he can try to just hold up for points. Well, and he knocked his in, so that's going to even things out. (20-18), and Jackson and Pear need 1 point. Round 20. They're on 20. Shawn and Rob looking for 3. Anybody's game still. Pear gets it in for 1, or holds up on the board for 1. His opponent will hold up as well, tying him up at 1. Good for 3. Ooh, he's going to slide in another 3 and tying things up again. That's going to hold up on the board. He's going to knock one in for 3 points. Right now they got the edge. He needs a 3 here. Uh-oh, that's going to be the loss. Just needs to get on the board now. That's it. That's going to be the match. No, it's even. Oh my God. I thought that was the match. Wow. All right, so we're around 22 now. And it's do or die. Nobody's going further than this round, I don't think. 1 point required for the win for both teams. One team up by 2. Make that 3. Oh, now it's up by 1. Oh, and he's going to knock that one in. These guys are tied up at the moment. Could be the most crucial throws here. I would go for my back, try to push it in for the extra 3. Yeah, he's going to do that. What a finish. Wow. What a finish, man. Round 22 was the end of that one. What a battle these guys had. That was awesome, man. I'm excited. And we're going to have more of this action yet. This was the decider. What a toss, man. Boom. Both of them in, and a hell yeah. It's the 2025 Manitoba Provincial Cornhole Championships, live from STEINBACH Curling Club. We got action, ladies and gentlemen. We're waiting for the next matchup now. It is Leo Elliot and Douggee against Jackson and Pear. Leo Elliot and Douggee. All right, we got to get these guys warmed up and all that stuff. I'm going to be right back. Wow, what a throw. All right, and we're into round number 5 now. 11-5 is the score. Leo and Dougie in the lead. Just blocking each other here at this point. They're going to settle for a draw in that round. Round 6. 11-5 still, or 11-7, sorry, they just updated the score. Eleven to 8 now. We're starting round 7. Anybody's game at the moment. But as you've seen in the last matchup, it's anybody's game the whole game. That one team being down 7-2 for the first few rounds. Eventually, the other team came back and won it 21-20. Asking his teammate opinions on the layout. Nothing's going to go into the hole on that one. Crazy. Round 8. Slides in for 3. Jackson's going to follow up with 3 as well. Things are tied up at the moment. 1 point lead for Jackson. Oh, and a slide over to the top for 3. Oh, what a throw. What a throw, man. Slides off the board for no points. That one's going to come short of the board, no points. Good for 3. 2-point lead. Oh, and he slides it in to tie things up. We're down by 1 now. And he's going to come up short of the board. 1-point game. Round number 10 in effect. 13-10, anybody's game still. Both teams can win it in this round, but it's likely going to go to the next one. Off for 3. Comes up short of the hole. His opponent slides in for another 3. Jackson blocks the hole there on that one. His opponent will push his 3 in. Oh. Oh, man, that's going to even it up. Round number 11. I don't know. They got a point there. I thought they evened it out. I guess I'm wrong. I have to be wrong. These guys are the ones that play the sport all the time. In for 3. Off the side of the board. No points on that one for him. Big toss. Moving into round... Wait, these guys started, so it should be round 13. Oh, no, wait. These guys are on the right, so it should be round 12. My bad. Oh, I had it right the first time. Good for 6 on that one. Now we're in round 13. And, well, Leo and Dougie on the, I guess, what do we call it? The hill, I guess? 1 point away from winning this matchup. Jackson and Pear, well, they've been in a spot like this before. They were able to fight back and win. They're going to need a little bit of extra on this one. Chance to make 2 bags in 1 here. That's going to push through one of his bags into the hole. And he's going to slide another one in there. Oh. Oh, just shy of the hole on that one. Three points gained for Jackson and Pear. They're still not out. They still have a chance to get back into this for quite a bit. They were on the edge of winning, and now Jackson and Pear are trying to make a comeback.
Nice. Let's see where we're at here. They got a big pile up in front.
Looks like that's game.
Game 6. Yeah, 6-4.
14 rounds are landed.
Perfect. 22-14.
And now we got to wait for them to update the bracket, and we'll find out who's playing next. But this is the competitive edge or the competitive side, so we're going to see a lot of great players on this stream throughout today.
Definitely. We got some great talent out here.
Yeah, who's the highest seed? Like, who's the best player at the moment?
I will pull up the standings here for you.
So Leo and Dougie are playing against Gavin and Gary. Gavin and Gary. They're gonna have a few minute warm up like usual, so I'm just gonna kind of watch them get warmed up, and then we're gonna start this battle.
Oh man. Well, two of these guys on this court are from Eastman Cornhole. They're that's my league.
Oh, okay.
We got Dougie and we got Gavin, and they'll be facing off against each other here. For our bracket in the championship in the king seat, we got Brad and Dana.
They're waiting for the winner of this match.
They are waiting for.
Oh no, they're still waiting a little bit.
Yeah, they got a ways to wait yet.
So right now, this is all B-side action or loser side action?
Yeah, this is all the fight to get back to the championship.
Well, they're doing their warm up. I'll be back in a minute.
Yep, no problem. Well, I hope you're all enjoying the action there on the YouTube. Got a beautiful day out here in Steinbach, Manitoba. Some good weather, some nice weather. We're inside, keeping cool.
Did these guys start yet? No, they're still in the middle of warming up.
Yeah, they're just starting to warm up now here. I'm not sure if they're just going to get right into it.
Some people are like ready to go right away, man. They don't need to get the feel, but other people like they just need to get that feel for the weight, right? And
yeah, oh yeah, looks like they're gonna do it down and back.
so a question for you: I noticed that there's a couple of different styles of tossing. Some of them toss it like a ninja star, and some of them toss it up like a hacky sack. What is the best way to throw them?
It's more or less what you're comfortable with, and sometimes what you want to do. Oh yeah, he can't believe he's gonna be on the live stream. He's excited. What a smile.
And who's this gentleman?
That gentleman is Gary.
Gary, okay. Are they starting? He's got this intense look, man. He just made 3, so I think so.
Maybe. We'll see. If he punches this in on the scoreboard, then we'll know. Oh, that's a good blocker. That's a good mental bag. That one gets in the way. You know you should just push it in.
Yeah.
But sometimes it just doesn't work. Oh, there you go.
That was nice.
Pull it all in. Oh, that one's a little bit off to the left. It's a little bit in his way, but he can sneak around that. Oh, off the right. Oh, sitting on the back of the hole. 8-9?
Going to round 2. We'll switch over here.
Oh, it looks like, yeah, that was just warm-ups.
Is that what it was? Just warm-ups?
Yeah, he didn't punch anything.
I seen somebody else do that earlier too, man. They wasted they got all 4 bags on their warm-up into the hole, and then they played and they didn't go as good.
Sometimes the warm-up is a great one because you got no pressure, right? So you're just like, throw them in the hole, let's practice. And then all of a sudden you're like, dang, now I got pressure.
Yeah, and I understand that this is more of a mental thing, this game too. Like you can get affected mentally quite a bit in this game.
Yeah, I would say this game is 80% mental, 20% physical aptitude.
All right, so I'm assuming that was round 1.
No, that'll be the.
Or that was the last warm-up.
Yeah, that'll be their last one. Now they should give.
Usually, I know they're gonna start because they shake hands, and then I know okay, it's about to start.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, sounds like they're going to go. There's the pound.
Yep. they spun.
Round number 1 of the showdown.
Douggee's throwing first.
Elimination round 2. In
Ooh.
for 3.
Blocker.
Another blocker there, yeah. Now, is it best to keep piling up on the blocker, or is it best just to plow through the blocker?
It depends. If you're comfortable shooting the airmail,
Yeah.
you want to back block his block, and then you just want to either shoot the airmail or go for the roll bag. So that way, if he's gonna push yours, like to push his bag in,
Yeah.
then you can slide up and push your own bag in. It's kind of like a train kind of deal. Or you
So
can
a
just
bit of a
clear it up.
strategy too.
Yeah, definitely a strategy. Because having a bag in front and then a blocker, you can still try and catch that bag on the airmail drag if it's close enough in the hole.
Now, if your opponent has like bags in the back of the hole, covering each side, now it's easier for you just to throw down the middle, right? Because you have that cushioning.
Yeah, definitely. And also that gives you the opportunity to try and, if you want to go for the airmail, you can hit that and try and knock those bags off the back and still try and get it in the hole.
I see. All right, so that was the end of round 1. And it's
8-2.
6-0. They have a 6-0 right now for Gavin and Gary.
Yeah, that was a rough round for Douggee. He wasn't feeling that one. Here's Gavin. Good bag. Right side of the hole. He'll be able to collect that easy. Oh, off the back. Oh, sitting on the back. That one's going to be hard to get. Off the left, he's giving it to him.
Yeah,
Up the middle in the
feeling a
hole.
little bit of pressure perhaps.
Yep. Oh, man. 7-on-1 right now. In the hole. 10-on-1. 10-2. That one hurt him.
8 points. That puts him at 14. Oh, that was round 2. This is round 3 now. $14-0 at the moment. Race to 21. Gavin and Gary needing 7 points. Leo and Dougie, well, they're just trying to find their way into the board.
Side rail off the left. Oh, Dougie's up. He can collect that one, hopefully. Good up the middle. Oh,
too
bounce
much.
over. Tried to give it a little bit extra to try to get that push. Oh, off the right. He gave it up. Sometimes you play follow the leader in this game.
He's got that ninja star throw too, though. That's why that bag fell off the board like it did.
Oh, yeah.
Just too much spin, too much momentum. That would be okay if you flip the bag upside down to get the slower end, then you can throw the star and then you'll be able to hold position.
Yeah.
All right, so round 3 is done. We're going to move into round number 4. By the way, what's your name, man? You got to introduce yourself when you get on the mic.
Perfect. I'm Darren Funk.
Darren Funk, nice to meet you, Darren.
Good to meet you. I run the Eastman Cornhole out of STEINBACH and LaBroquerie.
Okay.
Yeah.
So since we're talking about that, where do people go if they want to like register to play cornhole?
You can either basically show up at any tournament, but mostly you want to download the Scoreholio app. And with that, it will show you all of the tournaments within the area that you set. Like you can set your home base, and then you can set 100 miles, 50 miles, 200 miles, and it'll give you all the tournaments that are upcoming in your area. And then you can sign up to them however you choose. And it gives you all of the details for every tournament there. It's a really amazing app.
So my question on top of that would be, what are the benefits of signing up for a league? Like, what does the league itself, like I'm a pool player, so we have a pool league. In our pool league, we play every Tuesday or every Wednesday or every Thursday, but we play every week, once a week, depending on which night we pick on. And that's for like 28 weeks. And at the end, we have a playoffs. Is that how this league is set up, or what is the purpose of the Cornhole League?
There's multiple ways you can do it. Some of the guys that run theirs in the city, they run on a 10-week schedule or an 8-week schedule or something like that, where they have a playoff at the end. For my league, I only have about 14 people, so we usually just run like a Switch Holio event every Tuesday,
Yeah.
and we just have a winner that week. More,
So
just
it's
for
more
fun.
casual.
Yeah, a lot more casual. But we also have a good solid crew of 8 guys that are out every week.
Are there competitive leagues as well?
Oh yeah, we're all definitely extremely competitive. For Manitoba, one of the guys in my league is rated one of the top in Manitoba. He's not
Okay.
here tonight, but he'll be here tomorrow for singles and doubles.
The singles is just one guy on each side. That's it.
Yeah, it's just one guy, and they together walk back and forth,
Oh yeah.
battling it out.
So when I'm streaming that tomorrow, like both guys will be on the one side and just shooting to the one hole.
Correct.
Okay.
And then they'll switch.
Oh, and then they got to go from there and then switch to the other one. Oh, I see. I thought it was just the same hole over and over and over again.
Oh no. Yeah, they throw bags to one side, pick them up, then throw them back.
That's too much exercise for me.
Yeah, singles you can really get your steps in, especially if you play against some good guys when you can get up to 30 rounds or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was good.
What are we sitting here?
They're on a couple of game points now. Gavin and Gary just need 2.
Oh my. Oh, he gets the airmail
wow.
drag. That was beautiful. Just beautiful.
I believe that kept them alive too.
Oh, it looks like I am up on a court, so I have to get rolling.
All right, man. Thanks for joining. 3. Yeah. Come back whenever you want, man. Good luck. Oops, I missed the whole point was to show you guys the replay. And I missed it, man. I got caught up on saying bye. Ooh. Slides in for 3. Oh, look at that, man. They're just following up and following up. Leo and Douggee with their backs against the wall, though. Forcing them to have to play a stronger game here just to stay alive. Oh, sorry. This is round 7. I missed that part. Moving into round number 8 now. Starting off with 3. His opponent follows up with 3 as well. Leo will hold up for 1. And for 3. Oh, no, I don't know if he wanted to do that. Gavin and Gary need to just get 2 points to win the game or to win the round, to win the match. They're in a great position to be able to close it out right now. Moving into round number 9 of this matchup. Leo and Douggee trying to get back into this, man. Take a look at this throw. Nice little throw there. The round has started on this one. Can Leo and Douggee make a comeback here? Gavin and Gary trying to close out on this round. Tried to close out on last round also. It didn't go as well. Couple extra points on this one though might get them there. Oh man, we're clearing the board up slowly. Chance to close it. I believe that's the match. Yeah. The game was on the line. He had a chance to close it out and he did it. Gavin and Gary will survive the elimination side and move on to the next match. It is do or die now on the B side, or on the loser side as they call it. right, and we're waiting for the update on the next matchup. We'll find out right away what that match will be. Been good, nice little competitive day so far here at Steinbach Curling Club in Steinbach, Manitoba. These guys are all out, man. They just want to compete and win. Nice little turnout today too. We're just hoping that our Winnipeg Jets can try to compete and win. They're down 5-1 right now. It's crazy. Oh, and I haven't put my live on air sign, so I gotta put that on right away too. I'll do that right now, actually. Put a little bit extra pressure on these players, man. They feel like they're, you know, having it easy here. So why not put a little bit of pressure on top of that? Live on air is up and ready to go. Still no updates on who's playing here next, so these guys are just practicing for now. I'll switch over. So we're still just waiting for a match to finish. Once that match finishes, then we're gonna start another match here on the TV table. These guys are just playing around, warming up, getting ready for their next match. We're waiting for a match to start. Well, actually, we're waiting for a match to finish so we can start the next match. Just gotta be patient, man, until they're done their match. Still nothing on the. Oh, we got something now. Almaraz. And Bobby McRi. They're playing against Gavin and Gary. They're gonna have a few minute warm up round before they get going in this matchup. Tradition that each team gets a few minutes to warm up before they get started. These guys just started warming up, and
Darren is back in the house.
how'd it go, man?
Oh, good. We won that game. Nice and handedly. 21-2.
Is that winner's side or loser side?
It's on the loser side.
Oh,
We're
man.
coming up from the bottom. I like coming up from the bottom. You get to play more games.
You get more of a feel, yeah.
Yeah. We got 2 more matches to make it back to the championship.
Back quick. What are they doing after this is done?
After all of this is done, that'll be it for tonight.
Oh, they don't have any more competitions after this?
Not tonight. 'Cause it's already 9:30. By the time we're done here, it'll probably be after 10. And we start tomorrow, 9 a.m. bags fly for singles.
What time do they close the curling club here?
I'm not sure. I'm sure they should probably be open till 2.
Hmm.
Oh, unless we leave by then.
Yeah, I thought I was going to be here at least till midnight.
Oh yeah, I think it'll be pretty close. Maybe even 11. Depends if it gets into some double dip action.
Yeah. But you're also, well, I don't know, man, because you think that because you're having better players competing in the end, that the matches will go faster, but because they're so accurate, it actually makes the matches a little bit longer.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of tie-up rounds.
Yep, definitely. Because like even if you're throwing an 8 or a 10 or a 12, if your opponent is throwing an 8, a 10, or a 12 also, you're not going to get any points.
Oh, these guys already started.
You got to try to manufacture points in those situations, and that's where that block bag comes in handy.
Yeah. So is that like if you're a confident player, do you play the block or do you just try to go for the 3?
I like playing for the block. I like the block, push, replace. So you put one right in front of the hole.
Yeah.
Your next bag comes up, hits it just hard enough to push that one in, and then that one sits right in front of the hole. You do that 3 times in a row, and then you flip it over fast side, and you take them all in. That's the optimal play.
I see. Because I see like there's different strategies, right? Some people just want to throw a blocker, and some people just go straight for the 3s. And then others like to put the blockers in the back end of the hole.
Yeah, when it goes onto the back end of the hole, that was a misfire.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
It almost looks like they do it intentionally sometimes.
No, you don't want it on the back of the hole because it doesn't do any good there, and it's a hard bag to collect, especially if it's not in the hole at least a little bit.
Yeah.
Because then at least you can maybe go for the airmail drag, and it can pull that bag in with you. But other than that, a bag on the back of the board is staying there.
Yeah, so and then the front you can push them in, but on the back you can't do anything.
Yeah.
Unless you do an airmail, right? That's the only way you could.
Yeah, if it's close enough to the edge or just sticking over the edge a little bit,
Yeah.
the bag can hit it and flip it up in. But it's gotta work out just in your favor sometimes. All right, what do we got going on here? We got 2 on the board, 1 off the back. Oh, 2 off the back, 2 on the board. Back block to his side bag.
I guess for these guys, the pressure kind of starts setting in now because they're in elimination matches.
Oh yeah, the pressure is at its max. These guys are one game away from getting back to the championship after this one.
Oh, really?
That was a good collect. He needed that 7 on 4.
See, I got to get a little bit more acquainted with the terminology.
Oh, 7 on 3 actually.
What's the bat wing?
The Batwing?
Yeah.
That's Batman's symbol.
But somebody said there's a bat wing throw.
I'm not sure what that one
Or
is.
wing bat. Maybe it's wing bat. I don't know.
Oh, that one's a new one to me.
I'm going to ask about that.
I heard the Batwing was that really stretched out thing you used to do back in the 90s with your buddies.
Yeah, I'm not sure about
I don't know if I can say that on.
I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna ask Mcnish about that. Somebody referred to it. I watched that stream and they were doing cornhole, and the guy called it the bat wing. You got a bat wing throw or a wing bat throw or something. So I'll find out what that was.
Maybe. Well, I could see if I'm visualing a Batwing. Maybe it's you got a bag on either side of the hole that are both kind of dripped in a little bit, and you hit the airmail, and then you
And
get
drop
those
them
bags
both
to
in.
clap,
That could be it.
right?
That could be it.
Maybe that's what it was,
And if not, it should be.
right?
Oh, we're on the other side now.
See, we got 6 on 1 currently. There you go, 6-4. Oh, that one is just sitting on the back. He's hoping he can drag that one now, because otherwise that bag might just stay there. Oh, moved a little bit. Oh, that pinched it. If that little red bag didn't move just enough to touch that, it was going to drop.
Yeah, it was.
I think that's a 10 on 6.
Twelve to 4, the current score. Al and Bobby looking for 9 points. It could be accomplished here, but they would need their opponents to not throw very good at all.
And sometimes that can happen. You have one round, all of a sudden it's just misfire, and then that throws you off your game, and you throw another misfire, and then you're like, man, I got 2 off the board.
Yeah.
This is going to run away from me.
I see some of that in the players' eyes too when they're going through that.
Let's see. There, 7 on 4. Get up the middle bag. Oh, well, he can collect that one. But that other one on the side of the hole, oh, that's pinched up. Oh, now if he pushes through, he's going to drag all those bags in for a 12 on 10 at his very best option.
Is that what he wants though?
No, I would probably lay it up for the 8 on 6. Safer. Oh, that's not bad. 10 on 8. Oh, I am back up. I'll see you later.
All right, man. Good luck. (14-4), the current score, and round number 7 is about to get going. Nice. (14-5) after 7 rounds. Al and Bobby in the lead. They could try to close out here, but they need a little bit of luck and some accuracy for that. Oh, that's going to be a little bit of luck there. Sliding in, no problem. Chance to get both bags in one shot here. Oh, and they're both going to hang up. I don't really want to move those around, but he's trying to go for 3. (15-5). Anybody's game still. Yeah, I mean, Gary has to do the harder work, though. That one's going to slide off the board. No good. That one almost jumped off the board, but it's going to hang on. The opponent saying, man, I deserve that. Now he's got to come up with something strategic here. Make a difference on the scoreboard. Their backs are against the wall, so his teammates relying on him to pull through here. (16-5), and they're holding him off for a little bit yet. Round 10 about to get going here. Starts off with a blocker. Just shy of the hole. Oh, nice little throw. Did a little bit of a dance move there at the end before it went in. Good for 3. Just shy. Oh, man, that's going to hold up. And so I'll toss on this one. Did a little flipperoo before it went in. Round 11 now. 3-2. 6-2. 6-5. 9-5. Oh, I'm just short. 10-5. That should be the match. Pretty sure that's the match. Yep, 21. That's the match. Nice little showdown. Let's see what we got coming up next. It's Al McRi's Bobby McRi against Dennis Lavoy and Billy Hoogstein. We'll get the board set up. And they're going to have their warm-up round before they get started, so we're just going to wait for that to kind of go through before we start the coverage of the next round. Or the next matchup, I should say. Okay, these guys are going to warm up, and I got to go ask the organizers a question about their scoring system. I'll be right back. They're just warming up, man. All right, I got the bracket. I got it figured out. So this matchup here is to get into the championship against Brad Kearley. Brad Kearley and Dana P. They're the ones that are sitting in the hot seat at the moment. And they're just warming up, but we'll go switch over here so you guys can check them out warming up too. I think they're ready to get started now. It's a blocker, that's going to get pushed in. Sets up another blocker. Opponent sets up a blocker in front of his. Trying to get his bag into the hole, and he does. Oh, and he's going to slide in too. Looks like we're all squared up after round one. They're just sliding in now. Oh, and it just slides in after, man. He's not happy about it because that's his opponent's bag, but the opponent's pretty happy about it. Oh, man, he's going to miss the board altogether. Two points on that one. I believe that would put Dennis and Billy up by 3. Oh, 4. Okay. Close. Not quite. Good for 3. Three one. Still 3-1. Still 3-1. Four two. 5-2. Drops a couple in there for 6 extra points. That's going to take us to round number 5, and we're tied at 4. Elimination match. Winner keeps going to the championship round. Loser is eliminated. One to 3. 4 to 3. 4 to 6. 5 to 6. 5 to 7. 7-0, but he pushes one off. Moving into round number 6 now. And Dennis and Billy have a 1-point lead at the moment. Too much pace. It's going to come off the board. Big throw on this one. Oh, man, it just bounces over. Moving into round number 7, and the score is now 9-4 for Dennis and Billy. They need 12 to get out. 17 points required for Al and Bobby to be able to win this matchup. Evened out. They're evened out still 4-4. 5-4. Could be 1 extra point, 2 extra points. My bad. 11-4, and we're on to round 8. One. Short of the board. Still 1-1. 6 or 3-6. 3-9. 4-9. 4-10. 6 points. Six points earned makes it a score of 10-11. They're down by 1 now. Anybody's game. They can both win the match here on this one. 3-0. 3-1. 6-1. 6-2. 7-2. 7-3. 10-3. 10-6. A 4-point gain. They've now taken the lead at 14-11, and they're trying to close out. 7 points required for Al and Bobby. 10 points required for Dennis and Billy. Three 1. 4-1. 4-2. 5-2. 5-5. 6-5. 6-8. 2 points for Dennis and Billy. 1 point difference now. One nothing. 1-1. 2-1. Still 2-1. Still, oh sorry, it's 3-1. Sorry, 3-2. You gotta take a look at the hole and figure it out. Discussing a little bit of strategizing here. We'll take a look at that little group discussion. Looks like they figured it out. No, they're still trying to figure it out. It's kind of important because they have three bags right around the hole, and they can drop 2 or 3 or even all 4 on this one shot. So they're trying to figure out what's the best way to do things here and where they can get the most points out of this without dropping their opponent's bag at the same time. Just sells for the points. Oh, and that's going to come off the board. That was round 12, by the way. This is round 13 now. 4-2, so an extra 2 points. Giving Dennis and Billy the lead by 1. Now it's closeout time. 3-0. Real. 4-3. 4-6. 7-6. 7-7. 8-7. 8-10. They get a point lead out of that round. They've now taken the lead in this matchup. 16-15. Anybody's game still. We're moving to round 14. It could be the decider. Good for 3. 3-1. 4-1. 4-2. 5-2. 5-3. 6-6 evens it out. Chance to get a point back here to tie things up. And he will. I should tie the game up at 16, I believe. No, he didn't get the point. I thought he got the extra point there. Yeah, I guess I was wrong. So they square off on round 14. No difference on the scoreboard. Al and Bobby still looking to win with 5 points. Dennis and Billy looking for 6. 1-1. 2-1. 2-2. 3-2. 3-3. Trying to push things in, but it's going to stay up 4-3. Timeout. We're going to go take a look at it. Oops. I don't know why I went to this one. I got to go back. Watch this anyway. All right, so it looks like they figured out their strategy. Going back here to do his final toss in round 15. Gonna miss the board. 4-3. And we're in round 17 now. One nothing. 1-3. 4-3. 4-4. 5-4. 5-5. 6-5. They're gonna squash this one, it looks like. He's taking a look though, because there's a small chance he can get a couple of extra points here, which would give him the match if he could make both these white bags on this toss. That would be 3 of them going in at the same time for 9 points. 4-4. They'll scratch each other out, make it even. Round 18 now. Still anybody's game. 1-0. 3-1. 6-1. 6-1. 7-1. Oh no, off the edge. 7-1 still. Oh man, he knocked that bag in there. It's supposed to be 8-1, but he knocked that bags in there, so that's 8-3. A 5-point gain, and I believe there's still one more bag to go, so he can still kind of catch on to this.
7. Oh, is that the final?
That's the match, yeah.
Oh, perfect. That's good. I'm out now. 3rd place, social division. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, it's not bad, man.
Yeah, take home a little bit of money.
Good warm-up for tomorrow.
Yeah, pays for my beers tomorrow.
All right, so that takes us to the next matchup, which will be the championship round.
Oh, we got the championships here. Who
And
do we got in there?
Brad and Dana against Al and Bobby.
Ah, excellent.
Brad K. Dana P. Oh, this was still switched it, right? Yeah, I got it set up right. All right, so this is going to be... Did I really switch that up too? Oh, I did. Okay. I'm assuming they're going to do a little warm-up too, right?
Yep, they'll have a little warm up, and then we'll have some bags flying. We'll probably do it down and back, and then they'll get going.
And this is championship match. So traditionally, if the winner of the winner's bracket wins the first set, it's over. If they lose the first set by any chance, they go to a second set. So right now, Brad and Dana will be the winner's side. If they win, it's over. But if Al and Bobby can find a way through on this first round or in this first set, they'll go to a second set.
Yeah. The downside to being in the king seat is it's probably been 45 minutes at least since they played, unless they've just been throwing on open boards. So hopefully they don't start off too slow.
That's why the warm-up for them is a little bit more important than for the guys that just came off, because they got a good feel for it already.
Oh, yeah, they were just throwing.
Do a shout out to our sponsors, GLT Heating and Cooling. BIL or Bill. What is BIL anyway? Forgot to ask him.
BIL.
It's one of their sponsors. I'm going to ask them what who they are. NDL Construction Limited. Whitecap. Royal Canadian Cornhole Company. And MB Bags, or Manitoba Bags, which you can find them at mbbags.net. All right, so I think we're about to get going.
Yeah.
Shake of hands already started. We're starting off on the left side. We've been starting off on the right for most of the time, but starting off on the left side this time.
First bag in the hole.
Straight for three.
First bag off to the right. Warniza got that one pinched up. He's sitting on the back side of the hole.
4-2.
Oh,
5-2.
those two green ones can fall. Oh, they're wedged in there.
5-3.
Here it comes. There they go.
You dropped two of them in the rain.
Yeah. That'd be a 10 on 6. It's a good four points to start. Oh, looks like that was actually another warm-up round.
Oh, was it? Yeah, and they were.
Yeah.
Man, these guys are so intense on the warm-up.
Yeah.
Traditionally, they've been starting off on the right, though, so I don't know. Maybe this is the start. Now, this traditionally is a 2v2, but I've heard that they do 3 and 4.
Like 3 versus 3?
3v3 or 4v4.
You can do like a teams match.
Yeah.
Where you would have, let's say you then alternate throws.
Yeah.
And you can I haven't heard of 3s, but 4s I've definitely heard of, where basically you have 2 guys on one side of the board and 2 guys on the other side of the board, and they alternate shots.
Yeah.
As a team. So they'll throw 2 bags and 2 bags, and then on the other side you have your other teammates throwing 2 bags and 2 bags. And they alternate, so it's you gotta know your partner and know like what their strengths are.
Yeah.
As well. So like let's say you have a team with 2 guys who like to slide it up the middle and 2 guys that like to play a dirty game.
Yeah.
you would probably partner up those guys on the side of the board together.
Oh, okay.
So that you got 2 guys on one side playing the dirty game, 2 guys on the other side that like to throw it in the hole.
Now, and I know like there's round based, and then this is not a round based one, right? Like where they have limits on the rounds.
Yes, there is a round limited, or also like skins match style. The round limited is, what do they do? 10 or 13 rounds,
Okay.
and it's just basically who can score the most points in 13 rounds. And then the skins, that's 13 rounds as well. First one to 7, or first to 8 is the winner.
Yeah.
And then usually a skins match, I want to get together a skins match. I think that would be a lot of fun. We get a nice sponsor, and then you have each match worth $20 like per round, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And then you can push the round, and then all of a sudden you push 3 rounds, and all of a sudden you win that one. Bam, that's a $60 win right there.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be fun.
And then no matter what, as long as you win 1 round, you take home a little bit of money.
Probably like a good way to gamble too, I guess.
Yeah.
Right? Is there people that gamble on this? Like they'll just say, you know what, let's just go and have a showdown.
I believe on the ACL they have gambling. I'm not 100% certain on that, but
ACL is American Cornhole League.
yes.
Oh yeah, well Americans can do whatever they want.
Well, they do have ACL in Canada as well.
Oh, okay.
They have a Canadian branch. We're with the Canadian Cornhole League. Canada Cornhole. They're
Yeah.
better. We love you, Canada Cornhole.
And that's the biggest league or association in Canada would be that one? Canada
Yeah,
Cornhole?
definitely. Canada Cornhole and the Canadian Cornhole Leagues, they are, I would say, definitely the largest in Canada.
Where's the action the most alive right now in Canada? What province is the most active with cornhole?
A lot of the Maritimes.
Yeah.
So like, some of our best players are out of Newfoundland, Nova Scotia. We got a lot of guys from Ontario that are really good. We got one of the top guys in Canada here this evening.
Cool. Who's that?
That was that Jonathan. Or I'm gonna double check.
Seven to 5 the score after 5 rounds. Brad and Dana take a 2-point lead.
That was Jackson.
Oh,
Sorry.
Jackson 31, that
Yeah.
young kid.
Yep. He just graduated this last recently, and yeah, he can chuck a bag, man. That's for sure.
Yeah, he was asking his teammate, like, you want me to cut this, man? Like, he's like, you want me to do this? And the other guy's like, huh? Yeah, man.
Just get the bag in the hole, man.
Yeah,
Do what you got to do.
You can tell when somebody's got knowledge, man, because it's just the way they hold the bag, the way they look at everything. And, you know, even like there's people that will stand right next to the board, but there's people that will stand to the side so they can cut the angle a little bit better on the curvage of the bag so they can get that slide in, right? Like
Yeah.
little things that
definitely.
you learn. I mean, I'm not even a player, man. I've only streamed this twice, but I'm already learning the little things. Right?
Yeah, but also when you step out, it also makes the whole board a little bit smaller. So it gives you an angle,
Yeah.
but it also makes your landing space a lot
Yeah, it
smaller
cuts it off.
and deeper because you gotta cut the bottom of the board off.
Yeah.
So you gotta land deeper, and it's a more accurate and it's a harder shot.
Yeah,
So what-
that's something you got to train on.
Yeah, definitely.
And there are people, like, from what I understand, there are people that have like cornhole boards set up at home and they just practice routinely all the time, man.
Oh, yep, definitely.
Because that's what makes them competitive, right?
Yep, definitely. Well, our intermediates just finished up.
So how does this all work? Like, the top division, bottom division, they don't play each other at all?
Not necessarily because that just makes for a lot of people getting eliminated quickly.
Yeah.
Because sometimes there's a large gap. See, like even myself, like if I were to play against these guys, I'd be 2 matches and I'd be out.
Yeah, from what I understand, like the handicapping system for this or for this league or whatever is very accurate. So what I understand, if a guy's like a 11 out of 12, he normally is an 11 out of 12. It's pretty accurate. That guy is reliable for making those points. Where like so what I'm getting at is there's not that much room for sandbagging. You can't come in here and pretend to be bad and then be good,
Yeah.
right? Like they'll know if you're good.
Yeah, there's only certain places and times when you can do that. And but we have it all set up here so that you can only register for divisions based on your average PPR. So if you want to tank your own average PPR,
Then you can slide in there.
then you can slide in there, but that takes some work.
Well, and don't they like if they catch somebody on that's sandbagging, like can't they just bring them out, like bring them up to the next division, pull them
Yeah.
out?
Yeah, like if somebody was consistently winning, like if they showed up every tournament and they kept going into the social or the intermediate and they won every single time, we would try and convince them to move up, obviously, but technically if their average is under the required average, then we have to let them play whatever they choose.
Yeah, see, like sandbag, I'm a pool player. I'll keep referring to that because like our world is interesting when it comes to sandbagging, man. And like, I think one of the biggest killers of the game is the sandbagging, right? So when you have something that's fresh started, if you can nip that in the bud and just prevent it from happening right from the beginning, you're gonna have more success in your league than anything else.
Yeah.
Because everybody's gonna feel like they have a fair chance to be able to win every time they play, and that's what people want. They just want to have a fair chance. It doesn't matter about whether they won or lost, as long as they had a good time and it was fair.
Yeah, definitely. It's like, and you can have an off night. Everyone has an off night.
Yeah.
But if it's always for the first 3 games you have an off night and then you're really good.
Well, so here in Canada, they're a little bit more understanding with the sandbagging, but in the States, they're not. So when the guys, like the pool players, go out to the States and they play and they're playing under their ranking, they will bump them up in the middle of the tournament.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, right in the middle of the tournament. Sorry, man, you got to go out to the next bracket. And that's how they do it. And there's nothing they can do about it because, like, clearly you're sandbagging. They won't let it happen.
Yeah.
And there's even, like, tournaments where they'll pull the guy out and say, sorry, man, you're not allowed to play in here. And they'll just take their money because, hey, you're the one that was sandbagging. It's your fault.
Right. Right?
Yeah,
like,
it's different.
like you could almost say I was sandbagging because I was in the intermediate division and then I just threw 2 4-baggers
Oh, yeah.
in one of my matches.
I'd be
And I was like,
reporting you.
right? But it's like, you know how many times that happens? That was the first 2 I threw all night. They
Yeah.
just happened to be one after the other.
Yeah.
I was in the zone for that 5 minutes.
Well, and that's how that game kind of is, too, man. Like, if you get in the zone, man, you can go on a nice run.
Yeah.
And the zone, really, what it is muscle memory, right? If your hand-eye coordination, the muscles all working good, you're in the zone, man.
Oh yeah, and that's what it is. You find the rhythm and you just ride that rhythm as long as you can. Hold on for dear life.
All right, so these guys are now done round 11. They're going to start round 12, and we've got an 18-7 score. Al and Bobby in the lead, looking for 3 to close out. Brad and Dana, who are the winner side winners, well, they're having to find some way to get through this here because it looks like they're going to go to a second set.
That's what I was saying. That's sitting for a long time. That can really throw your game off.
And so in pool, like I do a lot of pool, so I refer to that. The way that we see the winners and losers side is that 60% of the times the loser side team is going to end up winning that first set. But then when you go to the second set, it reverses. 60% that the other team ends up winning because now they warmed up. And now they also lost, so they're more motivated to win. And now that brings up the better game.
Definitely.
But I'm not sure if that's how it works here, but that's how it works in pool. So I'm assuming it's going to work something like that.
I could definitely see that being the case exactly. That was a 10-on-7 round. That was a good one.
That was the end of that, so they go into the second set.
Double dip situation. They're going to switch sides.
And we're going to switch them up here on the board as well.
Wonder if they're going to do a warm-up round or just get right into it.
It looks like they're just going straight into it, man. But I mean, even the warm-ups, they alternate shots, right?
Yeah.
I always thought the warm-ups would be like you get to throw 4 bags and I get to throw 4 bags, but they actually take turns.
Oh, yeah. It's nice to be able to warm up with sometimes an obstacle, right? Like buddy goes, he throws a blocker, then you're like, okay, good. Now I got something I can work on. Maybe I want to throw airmails for just my warm-ups. I haven't been hitting them, right? I want to throw 4 airmails in a row, try and hit them all. lock it in, right?
Yeah. And I mean, it's simulating play, which is better than just throwing 4 bags, because then you like you feel you're doing good, but then your opponent throws a block and you're like, oh, what am I doing now?
Yeah,
Right?
definitely.
So it definitely helps to get you ready here for this matchup. I don't see anything points so far, so I'm assuming this is still a warm-up.
Yeah. Let's say they'll go back, and then hopefully, I'm thinking they'll start it.
Well, and Brad
Coming
and
back
Dana probably feel a little rough right now. That, you know, they didn't put much of a fight on that first set, so they want to get a good feel here before they get started.
Yeah, they definitely want to shake that off. Do a little wash cycle. Start over.
So I wonder, is through tossing better than high tossing? Like the airmail, I see the airmail a lot gets used a lot when everything's blocked up. But like the styles of play, like I said there earlier, there's a ninja and then there's the other one that kind of just throws it up in the air. What is better like for accuracy, man?
Depends what you practice. Some guys,
okay.
they can throw that thing up in the air and they just have their arc and they just hit it over and over again. I find the beam is a little bit harder to control, because if you don't hit it exactly where you want it to hit, it's going off the back of the board.
Another question I got. So there's a fast slide and a slow slide to the bag. Do you ever, like, say you're on a shot that is supposed to be like a fast slide, do you ever decide to go on the slow side of the bag and try it that way?
Yes. And it usually backfires.
Yeah, that's why it's a slow side. Huh?
Yeah, like if you're going for that push, 9 times out of 10, like to change up your throw and to throw harder is more difficult than just flipping the bag over to the fast side and throwing it the same as you throw it on the other side, and it's just having more velocity once it hits the board, because that fast side will just carry through.
So somebody, I was watching a video and they were saying that this person had an illegal throw because it didn't flip their wrist on the throw. Is that a thing? So they start off like this, and then by the time they throw, it's supposed to be like this.
No, my hands palm up when I throw.
I noticed that here. Like here, everybody just throws the same way. They don't flip up or down.
Yeah, that'd be the first time I heard that rule.
It was an American cornhole thing that I seen.
Oh.
Yeah, and they were trying to say that person, it was like a professional setting. And they were saying that person didn't flip their hand over, so it was like an illegal throw.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I have to look more into that, because that's like professional level now.
Yeah.
And there's got to be some sort of ruling that changes the game a little bit to make it more professional, right? So maybe there is such a rule like that in professional cornhole.
That'd be a new rule. I haven't heard that one yet. I haven't been watching a lot of the ACL tournaments this
These
year.
guys are started now, so they're now into 2 rounds in. They'll start the 3rd one.
All right.
I get caught up in talking and I lose track, man.
Yeah, this is important. We got to pay attention to this one.
This is huge.
This is the final matchup between these gentlemen at our competitive division for the Friday night fun switch holio. It's a good fun event to kick things off for the weekend.
So if an opponent does an unintentional block, usually you want to follow up by blocking them too, right?
Yes, correct. Because then it gives them harder to push 2 bags in. Or like it's harder to push through 2 bags to get your bag in.
Yeah.
So then that one is safe. And then if he ends up does pushing the 1 bag through, then your bag is then right next in line. And you can push that one through.
Oh, off the edge. No good.
That was a 5-on-5.
So that squares them off.
Yeah.
Moving into round 4 of this championship showdown. It's the 2nd set. Brad and Dana lost the first one. They need to try to win this one so they can save grace on their heroic triumph on the beast or on the winner's side. Otherwise, you can't justify going undefeated all night and then losing at the end.
No.
Hard to sleep that way.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, that one hurts.
Yeah, you can see the expression in his face. He's feeling it. That's the pressure, too.
Yeah. Well, now he's got a bumper. He can hit the side of that bag, push it out of the way. Gives him a nice extra little area to hit. Opens up the hole for him.
Yeah, that's what his opponent just did there.
Yeah. He's like, I'm gonna push it out of the way before you can use it. That's a 10. On 9, 1 point.
High class here, man. This is what you're looking for.
Yeah.
If you want to learn the game, watching these guys play will teach you a lot about it.
Definitely.
Slides in for 3. 3-1.
This gentleman here, he's got what they call a fast bag. It's got a faster side on both sides of the bag.
Oh, okay.
So he doesn't have any carpet. So let's say when he throws that bag at an angle, it's less likely to kick sideways.
Oh, yeah.
See, when you have the carpet, the grippiness, when it hits the board with the rotation and all that, if you're on the angle, that's how you get it to do the cuts.
Oh, okay. I see.
You're getting that bag coming in on an angle and spinning, and it'll rotate left or right depending on which side and angle you have on there. It's like if you want it to cut from right to left, when you release, you got to get your palm up and your pinky up so that you're releasing it on like a upward angle so that it's rotating down, and then that'll get you to cut from the right side of the board over onto the left, or from the right side up into the middle.
Yeah.
Like you have to try and get around a bag.
I thought like everybody standard played with like a double-sided bag. Like I didn't know that you can actually have double fast.
Oh yeah. Takes a special kind of person to keep those on the board though.
Yeah, they got to be a little bit more skillful, I'm thinking.
Oh yeah, that takes a light touch for sure. Two front boards right there, eh?
Yeah.
They wish they could take those back.
The good thing is that each one of them has one, so it doesn't really hurt them.
No. But he's got one in the hole, so we got 3 on 2 right now. Now it's a 6 on 2. He really needs to put this in for a 5. And that's hanging on the back.
Oh, nice.
9 on 3. That's a big round. He needed that. That's a confidence boost right there.
Yeah, for sure, man. And they take the lead with that. 8-6, moving into round 7.
There you go. Now they're feeling better.
I guess another one of the things about this game is that like there's a lot of muscle memory that you have to hold on to from shot to shot, because it's hard to like remember exactly what you did in the last one, right?
Yeah. Then all of a sudden you pull something off that excites you, and then it throws you off your rhythm. So you really got to stay locked in.
Yeah.
Good shot, right up the hole. Oh, that's it's in the way. He's gonna have to push through that one. Oh, yeah, squeeze up on the side. 6s.
Now they're into the battle. Round 7 concludes as a 2-point difference between these guys. Nothing changes. We're moving into round 8.
Want to pick a plus or minus on rounds?
Ooh, the way these are going, I'm gonna say it's gonna go to around around 18.
18?
Yeah.
I'll pick the over. I'll take 23 rounds.
The highest I've seen so far today was 22.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll retract it. I'll go 19. I'll take the over.
Like the price is right. I'll bet $1. I grew up watching The Price is Right, and every time somebody bet $1, like I always looked at the screen like, just punch them.
Right?
Because you know they're just doing it to screw you out, man. You had the
Right.
lowest bid, and they just bid you out.
Yeah. Good old Bob Barker.
Oh, they're discussing strategy here. I thought it was
Taking a
over.
timeout. He's looking up there. What do we got? We got the green bag is pretty much on the edge of the hole. He's kind of pinched in by that carpet bag there. He's trying to think what he can do. He wants to sneak it in on the right side of
And
that
just leave
hole.
the other two sitting where they are, right?
Yeah, that's what he wants to do right now.
But it's not that bad if he drags the 3 bags in with a shot. It still gives him a lead by 3 points.
As long as that bag in his hand goes in, he's happy.
Oh.
But that's not awful. That's a wash.
Try appreciating that one.
Yeah, that was a good one, gentlemen. That was an excellent effort. I can't believe that just stopped there like that. That was pretty interesting.
Yeah. Trying to get that up here.
We got the replays.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's got to sit on there.
Just stuck and sit. Good stuff. Okay, we got 1 in the hole, 2 on the board. 1 in the hole, 3 on the board here. 4 on 2. And 6 on 3. 7 on 3. He wants to collect that bag on the right and follow it in the hole. And he pulls it off.
Wow.
Excellent. Oh, 10 on 8.
Nice follow up there.
Yeah, good follow. Eight. Good blocker. Oh,
Short of the board.
that blocker just gets in your head sometimes. And then you just want to lay up right in front of it, right, for that back block.
And then you come up short.
And you come up short. Exactly. Well, that's a good push and replace. That's what I was talking about. That's that push and replace game.
Yeah.
Now he's just going to come in and run it in there. Boom!
Oh,
Oh, the
wow.
roll push. Yeah, let's get the replay on that one.
Yeah, that was good, man. Oh, wait, they're still going.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, I missed that one, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
I thought that round was over, and it wasn't. All right, so 11-8, and we're moving into round number 12 now. Check out that highlight quickly. Yeah, that was nice, man.
Beautiful roll. We got 6 on 4 over here. 7 on 4, or 9-7. Oh, 8. Oh, there we go. That's a 4-bagger. 12 on 8.
Crowd's going crazy.
You like getting those 4 points. That's a good swing in these kind of games.
Yeah.
They needed that. Now they're up by 1.
Anybody's game still. Al and Bobby looking for 10. Brad and Dana looking for 9.
Just on the right side of the hole. It's mostly out of play. It's a good bumper, though. See? There we go. Yep. Now he's pushed that one out of the way, so he can't use it. And a 12 on 10. Beautiful.
These guys ain't messing around, man.
No.
The crowd's loving it right now. Round 13 is in, and we're going into round 14, and Al and Bobby take the lead by 1.
You gotta love a back and forth match.
Yeah.
Just a dog fight.
I like it when everybody's just like hole after hole after hole after hole, and it's like, man, the pressure's on each player to like make sure they do the same thing next.
Definitely.
That's where you get to see what these guys are made of, man.
Oh, that one, he wishes he could take that one back. And he's setting up those bags on the left side of the court. Good for a nice big collect. If he can hit that. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Now he might have to go for the airmail to get at least 2 of those to fall. Oh, and I think he's out of bags.
Yeah, he's out.
Yeah, no, that's a 6.
He's got 1 bag left here to try to like even out the score somehow.
6 on 4. He wants to push that one in and sit or push and follow and not touch any of those green bags.
Yeah, you don't want to move those. If one of those goes in, that's not going to be good for him.
Yeah, but if he can push that one in and get one of them to fall, then he can run away with 1 point on this one for the 7.
He's so nonchalant when he throws, man.
Yeah. Just a layup for a 5 on 6.
Oh.
Conceding the point. That was probably the safest play. You had to touch those bags and they both would have fallen.
17 to 12, and Al and Bobby need 4 points to win. They can do the double dip if they get it.
First bag in the hole.
Brandon Dana trying to survive here.
First bag in the hole. Second bag just sitting on the edge. Oh, front board. Stayed on though. That's good. Now that one's in his headspace. That's where he likes to land. Have to go deep, see? Then he went over. Sometimes those bags can be handy when, he's not liking that.
Oh,
Nine.
nice.
Just gotta get this in. There we go. 908.
$18 to 12. Anybody's game still. But Al and Bobby are looking good at the moment.
What did you pick? 18 rounds?
I said 18, yeah.
I gotta make it through 3 more rounds. Let's go, boys.
I'll tell you one thing. I learned things like nobody else, man. When I stream pool and I run tournaments in pool, I can pick out the winner before the first rack even gets broken.
Oh yeah?
I can tell you right away like who the final 2 guys are going to be on the winner's side, who the final guy is going to be on the loser's side, and who's going to win the match and what the score will be even sometimes. It's crazy. Just paying attention to everything, right?
That's a 10 on 7. That's game.
That's game.
The double dip. They come from the bottom and
Crazy.
emerge victorious.
But they earned it, man. They played like champions for real. And
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
Brad and Dana, they just never really got a chance to warm up and get going.
No.
What a nice little showdown.
Yeah. Good match. Good match.
Bring this down. Everybody's just shaking hands and congratulating.
Yeah. That was a championship match for our Friday night.
So what's on the board for tomorrow? Singles?
Singles and doubles. We have our singles starting. Show up at 8 o'clock, start throwing bags, get warm. 9 a.m. start time.
Yeah.
And then once that is concluded, should be probably around 3, 4 p.m. That's about when we'll start our doubles.
That's the prestige event, the singles, right?
Yep.
That's
That-
where all the money's at. No?
Every man for himself over there. Man and lady for themselves over there.
Yeah, then you get to see the true skills. Because with this setup right now, you can still see who's a good player, but they strictly got to rely on their partner to do just as good.
Yep.
Otherwise, they don't get the success they're looking for.
Yeah, it's a two-way street. It's give and take over here on doubles.
Cool, man. Well, I guess that's it. There's
That's
no
it.
more matches.
That's it for tonight.
Okay, well,
See you back tomorrow.
yeah, man. Darren,
Yes, sir.
thanks again, man. You
No
did a
problem.
good job. I appreciate you joining in and giving me that knowledge and information, man.
No problem.
I got to get a little bit more familiarized with the system, but I'm enjoying it. I'm having a good time every time I come out so far.
Perfect.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, yeah,
Get some rest.
I'll be here tomorrow.
Don't party too hard, man.
Oh, no.
I know these guys are all trying to party still. All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow then. We're going to close this one out. And thank you again to Darren for joining me on the mic and helping me out here to get things going throughout the day. We'll do a shout out to our sponsors once again. We'll start off from the bottom here. MB Bags or Manitoba Bags. Royal Canadian Cornhole Company. Whitecap. NDL Construction Limited. BIL or Bill? I gotta put a question mark because I have no idea what the name of the company is. I'm gonna find out for tomorrow though, okay? I apologize to you guys because I have no idea. I just know you guys are the sponsors. And I want to know what that stands for so I can pronounce it properly or relate the information properly. We'll do that for tomorrow. And GLT Heating and Cooling. Thank you for your sponsorship. Thank you for making this event a success. And, well, we're going to see you guys again tomorrow. I guess we'll go out the way that I came in. We will see you guys again tomorrow for the singles and the doubles championships. It's going to be an exciting day of cornhole. Make sure you tune in nice and early to check out the action, man. I think I'm gonna try to be here for 9, but if not, then we'll try to get everything going by 10 in the morning. And we'll have the coverage going on all the way through until everything is done tomorrow. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for tuning in. You guys are awesome, man. Well, that's it for now. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers.